Challenge. Transition. Kevin, there's definitely some top 10 moments that are going to come up. A bunch of high flyers on both of these rosters, and we expect to see a lot of airtime from these players tonight.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Jeremy Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Avdia.
Oh! How about the authority from Moran? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
And Simons wide open. He'll fight. His three-pointers off the mark. And here are the Grizzlies with it. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Jackson finds Morant. Driving the lane, and Morant throws it down.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
That's a two from Simons. Edie with the rebound.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Morant, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just superior focus from Moran. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. That's good from Morant. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
That's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. Connects, the jumper drops.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
Here's Simons. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Morant against Grant. Morant kicks to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Ayton with the rebound. For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And he comes up with the deuce.
And Grant doing a great job. Just bounced off the contact there and then finished off the shot.
Memphis leading by 5. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you.
They gave up a 3 at the other end. That's Simon's response.
Morant passes to Wells. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. And Morant throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer. And now you're seeing him take the next step with his playmaking. A powerhouse slam. Klingon gave it everything on that one.
Here's Morant. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 14 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Jackson finds Morant. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
It's like reading the picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Portland shooting their first free throws here tonight.
First team. At the line for the Trailblazers.
The first one falls.
Anthony Simons taking 2 shots.
And Simons drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Morant missing. Trailblazers trail by 6. Pass to Ayton. Clinging with it. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And this is where Klingon looks to score. The closer he is to the rim, the more aggressive he becomes.
It's Morant with the drive. Pulls up on the elbow, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Morant is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then there's Wells. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Williams passes to Walker. Buries the long-range jumper. Walker's got the lead up to 1 now for Portland.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Pass to Morant. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And stolen by Thibault. The 3. And Ja Morant with the 3. Morant's got 17.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Ja's ability outside the arc.
Here's Henderson driving to the basket. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, This isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games. Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Trailblazers ball.
Portland leading by 3. Pass to Williams. Back to Henderson. A 3-ball. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Morant drives in. Lets it go from deep. And it's Portland with the rebound. Now here's Henderson. Morant with some nice D.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Pass to Wells. Sharp against Morant. There's Jackson with the 3. Rebound by Williams.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Sharp against Jackson. And the shot goes down. Sharp's got his 2nd bucket of the night. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And then Henderson with the dunk.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the 2nd quarter of play. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And then Henderson with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Okay.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Walker with the screen for Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
And the rejection by Jackson. Now here's Morant, defended by Thibault. And here we go. Fast break. Henderson's got it. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Baines checked in for Wells, and Pippen subbed in for John Morant. And Walker kicks to Thibault. Here's Henderson. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Bane inside the 3-point line. And he misses his first shot of the game. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Trailblazers lead by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the 3rd quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Andre Ayton out there with Avdia. Then there's Grant. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys, really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies, number 12.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Ayton a screen on Morant. Puts the move on. Simons, rebounded by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Outside, Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Simons, the pass to Avdia. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. 80's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Morant. And then Morant ramps it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Trailblazers making a switch here. Klingen's checked in, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Wells, he's checked in for G.G. Jackson. Simons kicks to Thibault. Pass to Klingen. Grant outside. Here's the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Grant's got 5 now.
Well, nice smooth release from Grant that time. Can't let him get that kind of rhythm.
Here's Bain. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bain's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
A terrific defender, and Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well. Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Pass to Klingen. Back to Simons. Nails the wide open jump shot. 13 points in the game.
This is how confident Simons is playing right now. He knows how lethal he is off the catch.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there. Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Portland making a change here. Robert Williams.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Bain, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Henderson finds Thibault. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
What a play there, the hoop plus the harm.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one misses. To the middle. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Out of hand on it. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Morant left side. Wells dishes to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Hey guys, the league has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Walker with his screen for Henderson.
Half-court type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
Portland, they have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. And that one falls for Henderson. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Pippen's checked in. Both free throws good from Henderson. Here's Pippen. On the wing, Bain. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Bain's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Grizzlies. Henderson looking it over.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Portland, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line. First one falls for them. And Memphis making a change here.
Henderson taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Henderson. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Kennard for 3. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Oh, and that's a monster shot to close out the third. And the lead is theirs heading into the final quarter.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. It's the Grizzlies. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Memphis. A 2-point game. Jackson is out there with Edey. Then it's Pippen. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Jackson in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Morant.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
and there, talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Outside for Jackson. Clock at 6. Pass to Edey. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Outside, Simon. And they go to the intentional foul. Some changes for Memphis. Baines checked in for Jackson. And Pippen subbed in for Ja Morant. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Grant the pass to Thibault. Simon's with the ball. Shot clock at 5. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
Pippen kicks to Jackson. Up top, Bain. He's covered by Grant. And it's Memphis with another.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Bain inside the three-point line. And it falls over the rim and in. 12 points for Desmond Bain. For Portland, they've gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Here's Simons. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Jackson, a screen on Grant. Bain. And the dunk by Jackson.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
Quingen the screen for Simons. Can't cash in from close range. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Outside Pippen. Pass to Bain. Back to Pippen. Lets the three fly. Bain, no good. Portland's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. Of 7 shooting. Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Shaedon Sharpe's checked in for the Trailblazers. Here's Simons. Tries the spin move. Down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
How about a pivotal hoop from DeAndre Ayton?
The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Wells passes to Bain. Morant left side. Pass to Edey. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Grant. Portland trailing here. Here's Simons. Takes it inside. Can't get it to go. Shooting 47% on 7 of 15 attempts. Bain looking around. Morant with it. Defended by Thibault. High arcing shot. And for Portland, they're shooting 57% in this fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Jackson a screen on Sharpe. Bain kicks to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Good!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game!
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
Morant left side. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Morant.
Timeout.
The Grizzlies call timeout.
You need that. 1 Let's get it for you. Substitution.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Offline. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll return shortly. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Grant steps in at 4 with Ayton, the big man, in the middle. The wingman, it's Sharp and Thibault. And it's Simons in at the 1. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Outside Jackson. Beyond the arc. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give.
And it's Simons missing. Memphis leading. Morant surveying the drill. That was something else.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Ayton up top. Pass to Grant. And he drives in, and the dunk by Grant.
That's what he does when he drives to the hoop. Look out.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Grant outside. Pass to Ayton. And there's a whistle. That goes on Zach Edey. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And that is a big loss for this team. This game's still in the balance, and he's someone they always want in there at crunch time.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Evan Bagley comes in for Edey. And it's Bain in for G.G. Jackson.
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
Bain finds Bagley. And stolen by Thibault. Here's Ayton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And no good is the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can hit the second.
And Ayton, with that efficiency, just becomes an outstanding option for what you do offensively.
Wells at the elbow. Pass to Bain. Fires the 3. That one doesn't go. It's his 5th miss and 10 shots from the floor. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 on their field goal attempts since the beginning of overtime. Simons with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And it's Ayton missing. And the Grizzlies with possession. They lead by 1. Bain kicks to Jackson. Morant left side. 5 on the clock. Outside for Jackson. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His third personal foul. 13 foul.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
Anthony Simons.
Both shots good from the stripe. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Shot. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a 5.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Into the lineup for the Trailblazers. Number 8.
Here's Sharp to tie it up. No good from 3-point territory. And stolen by Thibault. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think? think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
The Grizzlies call timeout.
Substitution on the court.
Now, here's Morant for three. Right between the eyes.
Of the crowd.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Now look at Detroit's starting lineup. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the center. Now here's Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Driving in. And the layup. Is good off the glass.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Aiden, a screen on Thompson. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Thompson. Pulls it in from the elbow. Harris misses.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
Now here's Simons. Inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Isaiah Stewart. And when you talk about this Portland team, Stan, they're young and talented. They have some nice pieces going forward.
Yeah, and Brian, it starts with Scoot Henderson and Anthony Simons in that backcourt, but Shaden Sharp, when healthy, they've got some good pieces to build around.
Thibault against Ivy. Thibault passes to Avdia. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Thompson. Cunningham, right side. Picked by Stewart. Back to Thompson. The three. And Ayton pulls it down. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Right at the free throw line. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Simons has got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And how about the leaping ability of Ivy? I mean, taking it all the way there to the rim.
And it's Isaiah Stewart with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Ayton, a screen on Thompson.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Simons. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Thompson against Grant. Ivy outside. 1:41 left in the first.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. And it's Portland with another. 1:21 left in the first quarter of the game. Coach, you talk about guys who are always upping their game. How about Anthony Simons?
Well, Brian, I feel like he's one of the truly under-the-radar scorers in this league. He's put in a lot of time and work, never satisfied with himself or his game, and he just keeps getting better.
Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. Pistons trail by 3. On the wing, Ivy. Avdia against Harris. Back to Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Harris up top. The 3. And Ayton pulls it down. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Grant, the pass to Ayton. Wide open. Drained it for 2 points.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Here's Cunningham. Thibault with the board. Simons against Thompson. Ayton with a screen. Here's Simons. No dice from the high post.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Portland, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and 4, and it's Stewart in at center, filling out the middle.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. Thompson scanning the floor. Cunningham on the wing. Back to Thompson. Into the lane. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
At the line for your
No good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Pistons trail by 6. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Thompson with a screen. Cunningham on the wing, covered by Thibault. From 11 feet away, here's Thompson, kicks it out to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Thibault. Cunningham with the ball. Thibault picks him up. Here's Thompson. From down in the low post, it goes. Thompson's got 7 points.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. The drive by Henderson. Thibault on the wing. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Stan, after starting his NBA career playing at center, the 6'8" Isaiah Stewart, more often now a power forward.
Yeah, look, Brian, he's improved as a shooter. He still looks more like an old school big at the 4 spot, but he can step out and stretch the floor.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Henderson, the pass to Williams, goes back up.
2 minutes
Outside for Henderson. Clock at 6. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly there's...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
for the Pistons.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And again, no good by Detroit. Portland leading by 5. The kick out to Walker. Back to Henderson. There's 1:26 left to play in the second quarter. And that one's good. Sharp.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Wrapped up again by the Blazers breaker dance.
1:21 left in the second quarter. Well, Stanley was a 5-time All-Star. Chauncey Billups, just 1 year as an assistant before becoming a head coach.
Yeah, but Brian, Chauncey Billups was a guy that even when he was a player and then as a broadcaster, always fought like a head coach.
Growing his passing game. Sharp-nosed, being able to reliably create for others will really round out his skill set.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. To win the run, 6 to shoot, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Cade Cunningham has faced his share of challenges in his career, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the injuries, the discouraging losses, but he's remained steadfast through it all. He's a committed and mentally tough player.
Believes in his game and now wants a team around him that can fulfill that need. Thompson, a screen on Thibault. There's Cunningham with a 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Thompson with a steal. With 1 on the clock. No good. Misses at the buzzer. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Portland ahead, up by 6. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got DeAndre Ayton, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close calls in every game.
2 shots. The play is
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Avdia. Pass to Simons. To the right side. Grant outside. Simons, a screen on Cunningham. And here's Grant from the arc. And Cunningham pulls it down. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. 6-point game. Harris, a screen on Simons. And here's Ivy from the arc. Doesn't go that time. The Trailblazers shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. And Grant gets it to go.
No hesitation from Grant. He's not bashful shooting off the catch when given the chance.
And Detroit has possession. They trail by 9. Well, the truth is, Stan, you lose a franchise legend like Damian Lillard, it really changes your identity.
Oh, it does, Brian. Their offense ran through Lillard for over a decade. Last year was almost a total reset. Now someone has to step up and be that guy.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
You're looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
And here's Ivy from the arc. And Detroit another 3.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Ayton's got space. Detroit with a rebound. Stewart's got rebound number 7 tonight. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Thompson outside. Stewart, a screen on Thibault. Shot clock at 5. And he lobs it up. And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Ivy's shot is off. Portland leading by 5. Grant the pass to Simons. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Ayton. Walker comes in for Avdia. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons. There's Cunningham with a 3. Oh, the range of Cunningham.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Here's Henderson driving inside.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Cunningham finds Ivy. Takes the 3. Stewart, left side. The 3 is up. The shot off that time. Portland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Pistons trail by 6. Cunningham passes to Thompson. And here's Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Ivy. Stewart, a screen on Henderson. Ivy's shot is off.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
Henderson against Thompson. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Thibault. Thompson with a steal. And here's the fast break. The finish. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Portland. They've led by as much as 10. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. That's good from Henderson. For the Trailblazers, DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Avdia comes in for Walker. And Grant is subbed in for Sharp.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
Grant, the pass to Thibault. Now Henderson. Thompson with the block. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Trailblazers out in front. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's Simons setting the floor for Detroit. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the center position.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And just active inside. Ivy's a guard who's more at home around the hoop, not the three-point line.
Here's Simons, takes it inside, and a big-time jam right there.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Avdia, screen on Thompson. Nifty move. And it's Portland scoring again.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Thibault. Here's Cunningham. Back to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Ivy from the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Counted from distance.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Thibault, that's good. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for Portland.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
To the paint. Here's Ayton. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. That's on Isaiah Stewart. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots, and you build the lead.
Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Thompson passes to Harris. Shot from the wing. Thibault with the board. Portland leading by 15. Simons outside. Launches a three. And it's Harris with the rebound. The Pistons have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Trailblazers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Simons.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Here's Simons. Portland, no good that time either. And here are the Pistons. It's a 13-point game. Thompson passes to Stewart. Over Ayton. And Stewart with a basket on the assist by Thompson. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Here's Simons. Cans it with nobody near him. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Down low. Here's Ayton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Fourth personal
Yes,
foul.
solid inside play by Ayton. Staying strong and taking the foul while still putting up a shot.
Ayton hits them both. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave
The tip-off goes to Detroit. Now Sacramento starting 5. Keegan Murray is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Ellis. And it's Levine in at the point guard position. Now here's Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Crowder. Goes up the baseline. The shot by Ivy, no good. And now Sacramento on the break. Murray for 3. Duran pulls it in. Here are the Pistons with the ball. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ellis, and the wing jumper offline.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And here now the Kings. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. We discussed the prospect of facing off against Zach LaVine. Coach said Zach is an uber athlete, can jump out of the gym, but he also has such a nice three-point shot, it makes LaVine a headache. We'll switch up who is guarding him as the game progresses. Of course, LaVine can beat you so many different ways, and that'll be fun to watch tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's LaVine. Following the miss by Kate Cunningham. Valanciunas, good.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
Now here's Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Crowder. Here's Cunningham. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
So skilled at the 5. Valanciunas helps space the court, knocks down the mid-range Jay more often than not, and also a terror on the offensive glass.
Duran finds Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Stewart with the bounce pass. Crowder against Cunningham. Here's Duran. Nice feed from Valanciunas.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
In the corner, it's Duran. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Now here's Levine. For the 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Cunningham looking it over. Takes the 3. For 3, Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
You can just see how decisive Harris is. Effective at catching passes and just firing quickly.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And you see that motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Levine. Scoreless thus far. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Cunningham against Crowder. Cunningham's shot is off. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. And it's Murray with the jam.
Powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Cunningham against Crowder. Duran with a screen on Crowder. Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
It's Crowder on the wing. Offensive rebound. Here's Valanciunas. That's tipped. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Sacramento leading by just 2. Live. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching from the Kings, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's Crowder in at the small forward. And Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score. When he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Jalen Duran, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, DA, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. He's looking for Duran and finds him. All alone, and Crowder slams it in.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Stewart. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Sacramento leading by 7. Murray, he takes it in, and it's Murray with the jam.
And first step quickness that time for Murray.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guy. Fultz is checked in for Ellis.
Number 20, Marquette.
And, well, Detroit shooting not great, 40% for the game. Here's Harris. Harris draws the double. Duran with the screen on Crowder. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Kings have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Murray kicks to Crowder. Back to Murray. Pass to Sabonis. The kick out to Crowder. Just 5 to shoot. The Kings need to get off a shot here. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pistons trail by 9. And he commits the intentional foul. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill. Even in youth basketball, I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Sabonis kicks to Murray. Sabonis' screen on Stewart. Murray, no good.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And some changes here for the Kings. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And it's Ellis in for Markelle Fultz. Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
See yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show us your moves. Get your
Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Hands it from downtown. Cunningham's got 8 points.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Levine, that's good. And the Kings lead by 6.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Alice, first personal foul. 13 foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, Stewart. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Kings. Murray for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Crowder. Count that one, and the Kings lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Cunningham.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Timeout called by the Kings. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
5 to shoot. Levine passes to Crowder. They grab their own miss, and that's an intentional foul.
Tobias Harris, second personal foul. First team foul.
43 seconds left here in the second. Levine kicks to Murray. He hits Crowder on the wing. Clock at 6. Back to Murray. Goes back up.
And that combination of length and instincts, that's what makes Cunningham so competitive at the defensive end.
19 seconds left in the first half of the game. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Duran with the screen on Crowder. 6 to shoot. Cunningham passes to Duran. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Valanciunas from deep. Good on the triple. Valanciunas has gotten 12 points in the game. Gets it off. And that one released in time, but no good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Way through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jonas Valanciunas having a dominant impact in this game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Isaiah Stewart out there with Durham. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
Nah, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
And Stewart gets it to go.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Cunningham against LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. Ellis outside. Shot clock at 6. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
Yeah, it's one thing to be aggressive hot shot. It's another thing to get reckless. He's got to stay under control.
Cunningham for 3. Duran the pass to Cunningham. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And another 3 for Detroit.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Valanciunas kicks to Crowder. Murray outside. Puts up a 3. Duran pulls it in. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Here's Crowder. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. 7 points for Jay Crowder.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Duran finds Cunningham. Back to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that 10-point pass.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. And LaVine, here we go. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ivy on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Stolen by Ellis. LaVine dishes to Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. All sorts of time. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
2 minutes.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham.
2 minutes.
Inside. Duran, no good.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
He made the... only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock-solid 79%.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Markelle Fultz comes in for Crowder. Here's LaVine, and the jam by LaVine.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Ivy. Cunningham right side. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. Good. Cunningham's got 18 points in the game.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Outside, LaVine. And the jam by LaVine.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Duran with the screen on Fultz. Cunningham's shot is off. Kings leading now by 7. And finished off by Fultz.
And it's easy to see that Fultz is a nightmare in transition. A gear-shifting point guard who can slice and dice any D in the open floor.
Here's Cunningham. Drives to the hoop. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Fultz. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Third personal foul.
Free throw good. Sabonis.
Sabonis is a guy who works hard on both ends of the floor, and he does things the right way.
And Sabonis drops them both. Pistons trail by 9. From past the arc. Rebound by Murray.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Stewart in the corner. Duran the pass to Cunningham. This one for 3. The shot, no good. And so it's Sacramento ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court right now for the Kings, the post-pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis, and it's Fultz in at the small forward spot. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Fultz has got the lead up to 11 now for the Kings. To the paint, and Duran slams it in.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
And here's Harris from the arc. Bean with the rebound. Kings leading now by 11. Here's Fultz. Softly drops in the floater. Fultz has got 4 points in the quarter.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Here's Cunningham. Not enough on that one as it misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Murray, good.
Great mechanics on Murray's jump shot. He's just got a beautiful stroke from the perimeter.
Here he goes. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got his first bucket in this one. And here's Levine who brings it up for Sacramento. Fultz kicks to Sabonis. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Kings lead by 16.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Levine. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
It is not easy trying to defend Sabonis because, look, he's got a number of shots to choose from.
Cunningham takes it off the glass. Cunningham's got 25 points in the game.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Sabonis sets the big for Fultz. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Fultz is a menace inside. Superb at making the D foul him when he's this close to the basket.
Sacramento making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. Pistons trail by 16. Here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Levine kicks to Fultz. And here's Ellis for 3. Pass to Valanciunas. Tries a 3. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Offensive rebound. Now Duran. And here's Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And another shot. And Duran lays it in. Duran's got 4 points in the quarter.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Levine dishes to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Poke loose. Harris inside the line. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Kings.
And the big difference here was accuracy from 3-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach LaVine.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And the Kings with possession. It's a 16-point game. Fultz with the ball. Lays it up off the glass.
And Fultz isn't bashful inside. He feels at ease shooting in the paint.
And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks.
Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. And for Sacramento, Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Edwards, nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
On the wing, LaVine. McDaniels covering. Here's Valanciunas. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. Valanciunas has gotten his second bucket. Edwards looking it over. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
LaVine against McDaniels. Out to the right wing. Ellis passes to Murray. On the wing, Murray. Here's Ellis. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide open look.
Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
LaVine does a really good job attacking. He plays with fearlessness and able to draw the foul as a result.
And he sinks the second. Here's Edwards. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Reed for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Outside LaVine. Lays it up and banks it in.
LaVine just going to work. Talented. Finishing inside.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Right side Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Murray, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Valanciunas. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Valanciunas has got 7 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Reed, good.
Edwards has such good feel. Knows when to get his own or move the ball.
McDaniels against LaVine. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
McDaniels, a screen on Crowder. McDaniels against LaVine. From outside the arc. The rebound by Murray. The Kings lead by 4. LaVine with it. Randall's in his pocket. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Alexander Walker.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
And 1:01 left to play in the first. Crowder outside. Fires from deep. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Zach LaVine. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The officials...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was slow.
After review, the play is under video review under NBA.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Both shots good from the stripe.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. Outside for Randall. With the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
The Kings leading. Outside Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Oh, throw it down!
Nice! This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back to the game. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
They've got Keegan Murray. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's LaRavia in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. He's checked in for LaRavia. And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. Pass to Ellis. Fires the 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Outside, DiVincenzo. 3-pointer. Valanciunas with a rebound. Deflects the pass. Randall with a steal. DiVincenzo with it. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Sacramento making a change here. Crowder's checked in. The triple hits for Edwards. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Levine against DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Levine. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Levine with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Outside Edwards, out to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Valanciunas, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Sacramento calls timeout. And so here's Sacramento. 4-point game. Outside Levine. The floater. Oh, and Reed with a block. Oh, deflected. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside McDaniels. Randall against Murray. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. Rebound by Sacramento.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Levine with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Ellis passes to Levine. Levine takes off. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Levine showing you great speed down the lane. He really accelerates. It's hard to stay in front of him if he's your assignment.
Levine against DiVincenzo. McDaniels a screen on Levine. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Over Murray. Valanciunas with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Attacking right away. Daniels wasting no time there.
Pass to Valanciunas. Murray for 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now Edwards. Edwards! So good inside.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Levine against McDaniels.
What you say? Come on now. Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Randall can't hit. Kings trail by 5. Levine passes to Murray. Levine with it. Randall's there. And Levine with the basket. On the assist by Murray.
Look, this is why Levine's teammates look to feed him and let him eat. They know how hot he can get.
It's Edwards on the wing. 16 points for him.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Pass to Valanciunas. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray with it. Picked up by Reed. Murray passes to Valanciunas. Good. Valanciunas has got 9 points.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Here's Ellis. Pass to Levine. Here's Ellis. Lets it go. And the jumper from the wing offline. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Minnesota. They lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Ball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Ellis is checked in for Sacramento. On the court for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. He gets it in there.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randle, so good at finishing inside.
Sabonis with a screen on McDaniels. Levine passes to Sabonis. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Outside Edwards. Outside Reid. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Reid's got 6.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Levine passes to Ellis. From outside, off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Sabonis, the pass to Levine. How about Levine showing off the range?
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That'll be a second foul of the game. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Reid to screen on Murray. Randle's got room. Sacramento grabs the miss. And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Outside Reid. DiVincenzo against Fultz. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Kings trail by 5. Sabonis with a screen on McDaniels. Levine finds Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. For 3, DiVincenzo. No good. The Kings have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Levine feeling it out a bit. And Levine throw it down.
Levine has that buoyant bounce. He just looks like he's floating when he goes up top.
For 3, DiVincenzo sinks the tray. DiVincenzo's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Right wing. There's Fultz with a 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They lead by 1. Gobert inside. He's guarded by Sabonis.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. To the left side wing. Murray, a screen on DiVincenzo, and he drives in. Ellis, good.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Minnesota's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Alexander Walker's checked in.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
Levine passes to Murray. Three-pointer. No good that time. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside, DiVincenzo. Oh, stolen by Fultz. And he jams it home with authority.
Give Fultz credit. I mean, we see what he can do on both sides of the ball there. He's answered the doubters with this play.
DiVincenzo finds Randall. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Fultz passes to Murray for the tie. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside, DiVincenzo. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Fultz. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude...
That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense.
Oh, Zach LaVine takes flight.
And this team, they love LaVine's talent, but more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
The Timberwolves trail. And here's Randall. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. Murray against Randall. Back to Alexander Walker. Here's Gobert. Gobert not bothered by the D.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact, remarkable concentration.
Levine against McDaniels. Outside Levine. Pass to Crowder. Back to Levine. On the take. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
That's one of Levine's pet moves. Has the speed to get there and the hops to finish.
McDaniels with it. For 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Kings making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. Here's Fultz. The layup off target.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And they go to the intentional foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Edwards making the D look helpless with that 3.
This is what makes Edwards so tough to defend. I mean, incredible at making hard shots.
The Kings call timeout. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Levine comes in for Fultz. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Edwards. Hauled in by the Kings.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Here's Levine. They kick it out to Murray. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Yeah, good commitment from Murray. He stays with his shot and gets the contact.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Sacramento.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Reed can't hit. The Kings lead by 3. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Pass to Crowder to the middle. Who poked away. DiVincenzo with a steal.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes.
And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
Here's Levine. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Edwards. He takes it in. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right side, DiVincenzo. McDaniels finds Randall. Back to Daniels. The 3 is up. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. Sabonis in the post. Randall's there. It falls!
Boy, Sabonis, such a competitor. He wanted that ball in the clutch and delivered.
It's Reed with a drive.
Yeah! I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Crowder outside. 40 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Sabonis. 5 to shoot. On the wing, Crowder. Checked by Randall. And it's Crowder missing. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
Outside Edwards. Reed passes to Edwards. Outside Reed. Can't knock in the 3. Levine with it. And there's the drive. So a close game sees Sacramento taking this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
The small forward. And for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Reed. And it's Randall in at the 4 slot. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out
there. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Memphis making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Here's Alexander-Walker, guarded by Morant.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Here's Morant. Outside, Bain. Back to Morant. The kick out to Bain. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. Minnesota with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Now here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Shot on the wing. Edwards' shot is good.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And Hall of Famer David Aldridge spoke with Chris Finch. David?
Desmond Bain was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bain is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bain is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. They will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Thank you, David.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Left side, Bain. And it's good off the back rim and in.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Reed with a screen on Jackson. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. It's Morant with the drive.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
McDaniels against Bain. A nice shot by McDaniels.
They're setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Bain following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Bagley with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark. Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Alexander-Walker. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Alexander-Walker. Now Edwards. There's the 3. Traps in the tray. Edwards got 7.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
It's Morant with the drop. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Jackson passes to Morant. Outside for Jackson. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
On the wing, Bain. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
It's back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Morant kicks to Bain. Back to Morant. It's Bain atop the key. To the inside. Jackson can't get it to fall. In a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Timberwolves lead by 1. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels at small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out you have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Now here's Morant. And there's Bain. That's good on the assist by Morant. Bain's got 6.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's DiVincenzo. Back to Randle. Wells with the steal. Bain finds Morant. Back to Bain. Five on the clock, 18 feet out, and another basket for Memphis.
Yeah, great execution there. The turnaround, such a difficult shot to defend.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
McDaniels against Morant. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves trail. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Pass to McDaniels. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Jackson, a screen on Edwards. Payne for three. Rebound, Minnesota. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here is DiVincenzo. Lets it go with a 3. Drills it from outside. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. Morant looking around. It's off, but still a great shooting night. 6 of 8 from the field in the game. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul. DiVincenzo against Payne. The tray. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant passes to Jackson. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniel. G.G. Jackson. He's checked in for Payne. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. There's him.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Wells dishes to Jackson. McDaniels against Morant. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, Memphis no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Now here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. Pass to Reed. Reed with a screen for McDaniel. Clock at 4. Poked away. It's stolen by Bagley. Here's Wells. Here's Jackson. And here's Morant. Wells in the corner. Morant kicks to Bagley. Jackson passes to Morant. Going inside. Sweet little floater. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And there's that quickness of Morant, getting to the ball first and then getting it to fall.
Edwards against Jackson. Now Edwards. And Reed has it in the corner. Connects from 3-point range. Reed's got 6.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on him.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Minnesota on top, up 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got Wells. Morant is out there with Jackson. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Bagley in at the 5 spot. They get it back. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
He's checked in for the Grizzlies. Gobert can't hit. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. With the drive, Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves leading by 4. DiVincenzo with it. He's got 9. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
Left side Jackson. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And another miss by Memphis.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Jackson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in.
Number 22.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Jackson finds Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. And another miss by Memphis. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's DiVincenzo. He's got 9. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
And here is Bane. 8 points for him. And Wells the bucket on the assist by Bane. Wells has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. There's the drive. DiVincenzo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. Jackson from long range. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Bagley, he's checked in for Edey. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Bagley from outside the arc. Second chance shot. Alexander-Walker up top. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Jackson.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Down low, here's Gobert, and the rejection by Jackson. Inside, here's Bagley, and finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. Drains it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got 14.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Jackson kicks to Wells. Back to Jackson. Here's Bain. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He could go, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Julius Randle is out there with Clark. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards. In at the 1 spot, so that's the Timberwolves 5. Some changes for Memphis. Edey comes in for Bagley, and it's Bain in for GG Jackson.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Clark against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Here's Edey. Randle grabs the board. Randle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And now we've got the intentional foul. GG Jackson. He's checked in for Memphis.
Grizzlies substitution. Number 45.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Edwards against Jackson. Left side, Edwards. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Over Jackson. And Bain pulls it down.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Here's Bain. Randle grabs the board. Randle's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for GG Jackson. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover. Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 6. Minnesota making some changes. McDaniels, he's checked in for Clark. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Nikhil Alexander-Walker. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Jackson, he's checked in for Wells.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Pass to McDaniels. DiVincenzo with the screen for McDaniel. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant with it. Picked up by Edwards. Back to Morant. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards finds McDaniel. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Edwards, good. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
The 3 from Morant. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 6. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Well, this is what you... you're trying to do, put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them. And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
To the wing right side. Jackson against Reed. Payne with the steal. Edwards drawing the double team. Reed gets the bucket.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone contributing.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
There's 37 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Knocks down the 3 ball. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves. Jackson. That shot off the mark. And an intentional foul right there.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
He's off on the first.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Pippen against Reed. Pippen dishes to Clark. Pass to Kennard. Williams with the ball. The Grizzlies with another miss. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Clark. First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for your Timberwolves.
Throw drops for DiVincenzo.
2 shots.
And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. Here's Pippen.
Kennard. 3-pointer.
Wells in at the small forward. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Matisse Thybulle. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Klingon. Then it's Jeremy Grant, and it's Simons in at the 1. Well, Brennan, this one tonight, you got two teams that have struggled to find any sort of confidence.
You're right, BA, and the thing that you want most is to find out where inspiration is going to come from. You don't want to rely on your coaching staff and use the coach's verbiage to get you going. Some player is going to stand up and stand out tonight, and like a weather vane, things can just shift, and with the win here tonight, a team could go on a little bit of a roll to reestablish some of their confidence for the rest of the season.
Pass to Moran. Outside Bain. There's the 3. The drive by Moran. First shot won't go.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chauncey Billups. Allie, what do you have to say?
He said John Moran was so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And one thing that Moran has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Bain finds Moran, kicks it out to Bain, takes a 3. They get it again. Here's Edey. Jackson on the wing. Launches it, hits a 3-pointer.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Simons outside, on the wing, Grant. Over Bain. Grant's shot is off.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Simons outside, going inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Moran. Got a piece of it.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Klingon. They just learned that the hard way.
Simons against Bain. Pass to Wells. Outside Morant. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Memphis.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Simons, guarded closely.
The guard rising up, Simons, with some thunder of his own.
And so it's Moran who brings up the ball for Memphis. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Bain, the pass to Moran. Clock at 6. Jackson with a screen on Simons. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Jackson can't get it to go. Blazers trail by 7. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Blocked. Pass to Moran. Driving to the basket. Here's Edey. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was. This takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Outside Bain. Shoots over Simons. Portland with a rebound.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Memphis leading by 6. On the wing, Bain. Beyond the arc. And Aiden pulls it down.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Over to the wing for 3, Klingon. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Matisse Thybulle out there with Jabari Walker. And it's Williams in at the center position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Morant caps off the break.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that." To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Henderson against Jackson. The drive by Henderson. Williams.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Ja slices through. Pass to Wells. Outside Bain. To the inside. Jackson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Jackson's got 5 now.
Oh, great body control, good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection.
Williams' shot is good.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
And Brent Scoot Henderson spending 2 years with G League Ignite, the second overall pick in 2023.
Yeah, and Scoot not the first Ignite player to go very high up in the NBA draft. You think about Jalen Green with the Rockets, but an extra year in the G League, committed to staying there and developing his game. I think that helped him in terms of his maturity, and still the sky is the limit for this kid.
Wells, the pass to Bain. From deep, Morant. And another 3 for Memphis.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
And Chauncey Billups called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Blazers trail by 14. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Sharp. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Thybulle against Morant. Pass to Bain. Back to Morant. Boom! Ja! Morant!
Wow! I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And he commits the intentional foul. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Optius checked in.
First team foul.
Grizzlies lead by 12.
On the floor for your Trailblazers. Number 8.
Bain surveying the D. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
The 3 ball. Good, and the setup by Morant. Bain's got 11 points. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. We also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable. Now, whether you're new to the league like Sharp or a veteran, throwing it down, no better feeling.
Bain finds Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Pass to Sharp. Williams with the screen to the paint. Banked it in off the glass. Williams has got 6 here in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Left side Bain. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Avdia passes to Henderson. Outside Walker. Here's Avdia. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson outside. Knocked loose. Walker with the steal. Now the Blazers moving it up. Oh, botches the breakaway layup. Up in time. The shot won't fall. And so that brings the first half to a close. Memphis ahead. They lead by 13. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. On the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Edie out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Memphis leading by 10.
Number 17, Shaden.
Outside Morant. Pass to Edie. From downtown. And he can't get that one. The Trailblazers shooting it well at 59%. And you watch Donovan Clingan. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, BA. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Sharp against Moran. It's Sharp with the drive.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Here's Moran. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Simons outside. Pass to Aiden. To the middle. Here's Klingon. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
Left side Bain. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest. Blazers trail by 8. Sharp goes in. Here's Klingon. Soft touch off the glass. Klingon's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
Bain, pass to Jackson. Outside Moran. 5 on the clock. Inside. Here's Wells. Sharp grabs the miss. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots. To go since the break. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Fred. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
Abdia, he's checked in for Portland. Scoot Henderson comes in for Simons. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Jackson is checked in.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Blazers trail by 3. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Sharp. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edey's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 2-point game. Can't cash it in from close range. Now Portland with it. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2. Henderson outside. And that one drops for him. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play. And with his height, the defense unable to impact the shot on the closeout.
52 seconds left in the third quarter. There's a screen. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They need to start double-teaming him now before he has a chance to get any hotter.
Bagley's checked in for Ja Morant. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Jackson on the wing, defended by Henderson. Jackson can't get it to go. Portland leading by 4. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Avdia finds Sharp. No good from outside. Memphis has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Jackson. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
The big man moves. Jackson Jr. with the nice conversion off the drive.
There's a screen. Down low. Here's Klingon. And it's blocked. Right out of the air and controls it. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great... decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Scoot Henderson out there with Avdia. Then there's Sharp. Then there's Klingon. And it's Ayton in at the 4-man position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Ayton, a screen on Jackson. Here's Henderson.
That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Pass to Edie. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
For the Trailblazers, Grant's checked in for Avdia, and Anthony Simons subbed in for Henderson. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Shot clock at 6. Jackson with a screen on Ayton. To the paint. Pass to Edie. And the shot clock expired. 24-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Portland leading. And it's Simons penetrating. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number with the way he's got it going here.
And it's Morant missing. Portland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Simons outside. On target from range. And now it's a 7-point Portland lead.
Well, Simons loves to take threes. He's dependable from there.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Simons outside. Fires the 3. Second chance effort. Pass to Ayton. Grant with it. Ayton, a screen on Bain. Tries it from 19. The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside Morant. Here he goes. Jackson outside. And here's Bain. He's covered by Grant. And here's Morant. 6 to shoot. Here's the pick. Pass to Edie. Lets it go from deep. Good. And the setup by Morant. And it's now just a 1-point Trailblazer lead.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Payne against Grant. Let's go with a three. Offensive board. Over to the left wing. Pass to Sharp. Fires for three. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Morant. Payne against Simons. Morant looking for an opening. There's Jackson with the three. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's Simons with a three. Kept alive. Klingon. Pass to Ayton. Hey, expanding his range. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Grant with a screen on Morant. Here's Sharp. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Wells, pass to Morant. Now Payne to take the lead. Simons with a rebound. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Ayton. Back to Simons. Just 5 to shoot. And he sinks it.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Payne finds Morant. Back to Payne to tie it up. Misses the tray. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
That'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
At the line for your Trailblazers.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Payne from deep three-point land. Misses the shot. So it's Portland picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game.
are hoping to turn things around in this one.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, the struggles will continue.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Jeremy Grant, Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. Now Simons, following Tobias Harris's three-point attempt. Simons kicks to Avdia. Just 5 on the clock. Fires it up. Thompson with the rebound.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. Now, he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. Coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively, he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
You know, Stan, the Blazers started the rebuild process with the big Dame Lillard trade to Milwaukee.
Kevin, it takes guts for a GM to make a move like that, and it didn't go well early on. But they've got to trust the process and stick with the plan that they made.
A shot by Stewart with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Simons. Thompson with the rebound. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Cunningham, left side. To the middle. And the dunk by Stewart.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Here's Simons. Good D by Thompson.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Now, here's Simons. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Simons has got 5 now.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Thompson. Plays it up and banks it in.
Got to do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Simons on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Simons against Thompson. Simons, the pass to Thybulle. Now, here's Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
And look at the hops on Grant, lifting off for a slam before the D can contain him.
Pistons leading by 7. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple of years. Grant's done it all. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating. Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss. Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And Detroit has possession. Portland making their last shot. Here's Cunningham. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Now, here's Grant. Outside, Avdia. over Cunningham. Again, the Trailblazers score.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Cunningham outside. 16 feet away. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Isaiah Stewart has been on display for the Detroit Pistons. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the center position. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. We've seen some flashes, Coach, from Shaedon Sharpe in his career. He can get hot in a hurry.
Well, look, Kevin, he is a great athlete, and when his shot starts to fall consistently, he can be electric. Right now, he's putting it together little by little. He's just got to continue to improve.
Yes, that goes in.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Cade.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Here's Sharpe. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the jam.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Cunningham inside, defended by Thibault.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Henderson passes to Williams. Over Stewart. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Cunningham outside. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Sharpe. It's deflected. And now Ivy running the floor all by himself. Pass to Cunningham. From the arc. They get it back. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Here's Sharpe, and Thompson sends it back. And he stays with it. Stolen by Thompson. And it's Cunningham, top of the key. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Henderson against Thompson. Here's Sharpe. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. D.A. Banks. Pistons leading by 11. Here's Ivy. Hits it from three-point range. Ivy's got 6 points.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Henderson. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Cunningham outside to the paint. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Henderson, no one around him. Henderson with another miss. Here are the Pistons with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run here. Harris outside. Stewart, a screen for Harris. To the left wing. There's the triple. Stewart misses. Trailblazers trail by 14. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Thompson right side. Nice open look, but it's no good. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. That's tipped. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharpe. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
7 seconds left now here in the second. Cunningham for 3. No good on that one. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Pistons ahead as they wrap up the second quarter on a 15-5 run. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot from line.
Drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength. But he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Anthony Simons out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Avdia in at the 4.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And there's the whistle. That goes on Denny Avdia. That's his first foul. And the Pistons with possession here. Cunningham outside. Out to Thompson. Pass to Harris. No good from outside. Trailblazers trail by 14. From about 16, Avdia gets the bucket. Avdia's got his second basket of the game. Pistons shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Thibault. Thompson misses. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And coach, this guy, Matisse Thibault, he really changes what you can do on offense with his defense.
Yeah, look, Matisse Thibault's as good a defender as there is in the league. He hasn't had that profile because we haven't seen him on TV as much, but he's disruptive. He causes turnovers. He blocks shots. This guy's as good as there is in the league.
So long and disruptive, a great word to use. Trains the three-pointer.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Simons kicks to Grant. Back to Simons. Into the left. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hito Turkoglu is a big part of what we did in Orlando. Yes. Was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
And there it is for him.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an open.
Pistons leading by 11. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Portland making a change here. Williams is checked in. Walker comes in for Avdia. Aiden Sharp's checked in for Grant. And Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons. Klingon, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin, and they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008, and with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
Pass to Ivy. Harris a screen on Henderson, and there's the drive. 6 to shoot. A nice shot by Harris. Harris has got 5 now.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
Here's Henderson, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. The Trailblazers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this one. First free throw is good. Well, Stan, after 11 seasons with this Blazer organization, Damian Lillard traded away in 2023. What a run he had for Portland.
Incredible, Kevin. Not only in terms of his scoring and his individual honors, but the success he brought to the team. While they didn't get over the top and get to the finals, they were a consistent winner. If you were a fan in Portland, you had a good team to come and watch for all of those years.
Cunningham on the wing. Back to Thompson. Cunningham finds Thompson. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Thompson. Cunningham's got 10 points in just the second half. Henderson outside. The three, and he's good on the three ball.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Cunningham, defended by Thibault. It's Cunningham with the drive.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Swinging shot is on. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Pistons leading by 13. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And it's Simons missing. Detroit has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And the layup's good off the glass. Cunningham's got 28 points for the game.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Here's Thompson. Stewart up top. 4 on the clock. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Cunningham looking it over. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Cunningham outside. And stolen by Thibault. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Simons, and again, it's Portland converting. Here's Cunningham. With the basket here, he'd break 30 points.
And he's in that zone, guys, and they're going to have to figure out a way to get the ball out of his hand.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
Simons, the pass to Avdia. And the 3 off target. Pistons leading by 15. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. And here is Harris. Clock at 6. Ivy, no one around him. No good on the 3. Trailblazers trail by 15. Here's Grant. Some solid defense from Harris. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Bangs home the trifecta. Cunningham's got 31 points.
You will credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And here's Cunningham. Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. Pass to Harris. Here's Thompson. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Trailblazers trail by 18.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pistons.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Cade Cunningham.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Here's Cunningham. Harris outside. Grant against Thompson. Over Grant. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting two.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
And Portland making a change here. Sharps checked in. And here are the Blazers. 15-point game. Three-pointers, Simons. And another three for Portland.
3 points.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Pass to Thompson. In the corner, Ivy with it. Three-pointer. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Here's Simons. From downtown, drills the three-pointer. Simons has got it back down to within single digits for the Trailblazers. That's a two from Cunningham. And that one is good. Cunningham's got 33.
one-on-one. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Jalen Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Duren with a screen on Crowder. Cunningham with the ball, guarded by Valanciunas. Here's Duren. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Now Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Yeah, just too strong right there. Duren is so good at fighting through contact on the way up.
And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Yep, that one goes.
A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. Levine, solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
Cunningham against Crowder. Cunningham, left side. Good on the bucket.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. Valanciunas sets a screen. This one for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Duren with a screen on Crowder. There's Cunningham with a 3. Drains the triple. Cunningham's got 5 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And it's Valanciunas again missing. The Pistons have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Stewart. Tipped. Levine with it. And it's Ivy picking him up. To the inside. And here comes the break. Here's the 3. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Now Valanciunas. Another shot. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Duren. Ivy outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Here's Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Murray's one of those guys who might be better suited for the NBA than college ball. More screens, more off-ball movement. He's talked about how much it benefits him.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Deflected!
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Here's Ivy. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Open court basketball at its best. The D slow to catch up, and the assist leads him right to the basket.
Levine attacking. Pass to Ellis. Now Valanciunas. And the three off target. Cunningham looking it over from deep. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine.
Zach LaVine.
That's his first foul of the game.
Foul. Second team foul.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Duran. Out to Harris. 4 on the clock. 4-3. And Detroit another 3.
And you just got to respect Harris's three-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Show some love for your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
On the wing, Crowder. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Duran with a screen on Levine. Here's Cunningham. 2 points. That one goes. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
Hey, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
Pass to Valanciunas. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And so some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Markelle Fultz. And it's Ellis in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
He couldn't bring the pump fake back in quickly enough, and the defender takes advantage. Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down for some
power. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Thompson, he's checked in for Duran.
Number 9, Assault Thompson.
Now Thompson, and it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now here's Cunningham. Oh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Jacks up a 3. They grab their own miss. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Fultz is good.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And here's Cunningham outside. On the wing, Thompson. On the wing, Ivy. Second shot opportunity. Just 5 to shoot. The open shot by Thompson. The rebound by Murray.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And Detroit has possession. The Kings getting their last shot to go. And here's Harris outside. And again, the Pistons missing. Sacramento leading by 3. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams take multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Here's Levine, following the score by Detroit. Sabonis outside. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 5 assists in the game. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Outside for Fultz. And the Kings with another 3.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Harris outside. From behind the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. And for Tobias Harris, his priority is to contribute to winning basketball.
And he's shown that through his willingness to play different roles. We've seen him as a spot-up shooter. We've also seen him as a go-to scorer. He does whatever it takes.
And it's good for 2.
Man, that right there gives you a sense of just how quick Cunningham really is.
Sacramento leading by 5. Pass to Sabonis. Second chance shot, and it's good on the lay-in. Sabonis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots. A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Sabonis. He's got 5. Fultz passes to Ellis. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. And Detroit making a change here. Duran's checked in.
Substitution 0. Jalen Duran.
There's 47 seconds left in the second period. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Fultz. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Fultz has got 11.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Duran the screen. And here's Ivy from the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Left side Fultz. That one doesn't drop. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. They trail by 7. Nice move. There's the drive, and he lays it in. He's got 17.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Here's Levine, and the dunk by Levine.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drumline. They're thinking about the shots.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Duran. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Off target with the 3. Pistons trail by 5. Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Crowder. And it's Cunningham missing. Sacramento has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Ellis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 7 assists in the game. Cunningham outside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Oh, from deep. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 6. Now here's Cunningham. 21 points in the game. Stewart outside. Pass to Harris. Drops in the 3. Harris has got 9.
Showing the quick hands that time. Harris with the catch and shoot.
Levine against Cunningham. To the left wing. Ellis passes to Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Valanciunas down low. Covered by Duran. Basket's good. He's got 15.
I like it. In old school 5, Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
And here's Cunningham. Ooh, light touch from Cunningham.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The 3 from Valanciunas. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Crowder against Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Crowder. Cade taking it in. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. And that one misses. The Kings lead by 4. Murray with it. Now guarded by Harris. They kick it out to Murray. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
What is going on right now?
And Sacramento with some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Valanciunas. And it's Markelle Fultz in for Crowder. Here's Cunningham. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Murray. Here's Ellis. He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to Sabonis. All alone. Again, the Kings score.
And you see how proficient Sabonis is from mid-range. This is an area that he loves to work from.
And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Drives to the hoop. And the powerful one-handed slam.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Levine with it. Out to the right wing. Fultz passes to Sabonis. Off target from the wing. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Cunningham. It's good. Cunningham's got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, I just love how Cunningham alters his pace to get what he wants.
Outside Murray. Outside for Levine. Pass to Sabonis. From downtown. Levine can't hit. Three-pointer Stewart. He buries it from 3. And now just a 1-point Sacramento lead.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Kings on top, up by 3. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Markelle Fultz is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Got a piece of it. Outside Fultz. That one goes in.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Duran the screen. Ivy outside. And he makes it on the layup.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Levine surveys the D. Pass to Murray. Shoots from the right block. Inside. Valanciunas passes to Levine. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Murray, no good.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
To tie it up. The offensive rebound. Duran can't connect from short range.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Yep, that one's good. Fultz has gotten 4 this quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz.
Markelle Fultz.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Cunningham against Fultz. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 14 points now in the second half.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Murray from outside. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Duran with a screen on Fultz. Here's Cunningham to the paint. Stolen by Valanciunas. Fultz against Harris. And there's Fultz. That one's good. On the assist by Levine. Fultz has got 21. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Kings.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea. And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Uses the glass on the layup. And now a 9-point Kings lead.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And here's Cunningham outside. Sinks it from distance. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Left side Fultz. He shoots a three. Duran with a rebound. Pistons trail by 6. And here's Ivy from the arc. Pass to Duran. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Valanciunas. Outside Murray. Ellis passes to Fultz. On the take. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
Time running out for the Pistons. Cunningham passes to Harris. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
Rising to the occasion. More and more you can lean on Harris in these situations.
Levine finds Fultz. Valanciunas with it. Murray scanning the floor. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Notice the D being over-aggressive, and Murray took advantage with that fake.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. There's 45 seconds left in the game. Ivy passes to Harris. Duran with a screen on Levine. Harris misses. Now Fultz. Lets a three fly. And Cunningham pulls it down.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And he comes up with a bucket. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Fultz. And that one's good.
And it's Crowder in at the 3 slot. And for the Timberwolves, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at shooting guard.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
And the basket by Edwards. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Crowder, the pass to Sabonis. Got it. Good job in the low post.
The hard way there, guys. Sabonis, a tough player, does not shy away from contact.
Edwards kicks to Reid. Back to Edwards. Out to the right wing. From about 19 feet. That's short off the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Sabonis. Outside, Levine. Three-pointer, Crowder. Rebound, Minnesota. Randle outside. Pass to Reid. Here's Alexander Walker. Stolen by Levine. And here is Murray. Crowder, the pass to Sabonis. Reid with the rebound. Now here's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Back to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Shoots the 3. It's good from long range.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randle with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Inside, Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Reid finds McDaniel. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Kings. 1:57 left in the first quarter. Murray for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Murray's got 5 now.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunity.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Thank you, David. LaVine kicks to Sabonis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Domantas Sabonis, so versatile, brings so much to his position. He scores, he passes, rebounds, and defends at a high level.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things. You know, it's not just the three-point shot for LaVine. He's got a lot of bounce, and that helps him get to the hoop, too.
Here's Edwards. Down it goes!
Take that rack down!
What a slam!
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rack.
It's Crowder on the wing. off the glass. Wow. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession. Here. Levine with it, out defended by Randall. Shot clock at 5. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Levine, good.
Sabonis making sure to pass it where his teammates are open, and that's just being a good passer there.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. Nailed from three-point land.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Levine against McDaniel. Outside Crowder. Outside Sabonis. The shot, no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Kings lead by 3. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court for the Kings is the second quarter. Gets underway. Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Ellis. And it's Fultz in at the 3. The Kings have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
No one near Fultz as he lets it go. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. Fultz has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Jacks up a 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Fultz dishes to LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. Now Fultz from deep. Another 3 for Sacramento.
You know, it's one thing to have a nice stroke, but it's another to understand how to get yourself free outside the arc for your shot. Has a soft, delicate stroke, does Fultz, and it rolls off his fingers nicely.
Here's DiVincenzo, and that one drops. And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays.
Oh, man!
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Over in the corner, Fultz. Over Edwards. LaVine kicks to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Fultz. Trying to get open is Murray. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Here's McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
McDaniels against Levine. A minute 50 left to play here in the second quarter. A three-pointer is right on target. And it's 9 points for Markelle Fultz.
Man, I like the quick catch and release from Fultz. A confident shooter who's ready to fire as soon as he catches it.
Here's DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Kings.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Fultz, and he banks in the layup. Fultz has got the lead up to 12 now for Sacramento.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Three-pointer, Randall gets it to go from beyond the arc. Randall's got 6.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Levine with it. 6 points for him. Fultz, no good. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. Takes it off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. Got a piece of it. DiVincenzo against Levine. And here is DiVincenzo. And it's good. 2 points. 6 points for him. Here's Fultz. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Markelle Fultz. He's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And we'll be right back after this. Try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in the corner. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Here's Levine.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
LaVine has that buoyant bounce. He just looks like he's floating when he goes up top.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He has 6, doubled by Sabonis. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Gobert, the screen. Randall passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul. And the Kings making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. Minnesota on D. They trail by 3. LaVine dishes to Valanciunas. The three-pointer no good. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. DiVincenzo with it. Now Valanciunas defending. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Randall no good. Sacramento leading by 3. Here's LaVine. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Hey, for all that LaVine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. DiVincenzo against LaVine. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. They've held a 12-point lead earlier, and the shot's good from Crowder.
LaVine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Gobert. It's good. Gobert. Has got 8 points.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Knocks it loose. McDaniels with the ball. Now defended by LaVine. And finished off by McDaniel.
Just doing it solo. Love seeing McDaniels grab that steal and take off and convert.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Edwards has come in for Minnesota. Markel Fultz has checked in for the Kings. McDaniels against LaVine. Over to the left wing. Here's Fultz. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's McDaniels. And he converts the layup. McDaniels got 4 points now in the quarter.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Right side LaVine. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. And the Kings lead by 4.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Gobert down low. Valanciunas is there. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Outside LaVine. shooting foul as the whistle blows. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not a surprise in a competitive game.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Kings making a change here. Sabonis is checked in. Now Fultz, 11 points in the game. Screen by Sabonis. Ellis kicks to Sabonis. Fultz with the ball. And so it... Zach LaVine making things happen for Sacramento. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for the Kings, the post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis, and it's Fultz in the fifth. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
This is the time. The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the call on the shot that sends it. And to the line. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Sacramento.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting it in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. On the wing, LaVine launches it. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists now in this one.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. LaVine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged the bullet there.
The offensive rebound. Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Fultz against Edwards. It's Ellis on the wing. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Valanciunas from about 19 feet. The rebound by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in.
Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball.
McDaniels, a screen on Valanciunas. No coverage that time. Now just a 2-point Kings lead.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Levine against McDaniel. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. DiVincenzo against Fultz. Just 5 to shoot. To tie it up. Pass to Reed. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock. But they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing now.
Edwards flashing inside. Oh, he misses the dunk. Sacramento's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Again, the miss by the Kings. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul. Timeout, Sacramento.
Fourth team foul. The Kings with the timeout.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. Now, coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Edwards can't hit.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Fultz kicks to Levine. And Valanciunas now atop the key to stop the drought. Rebound, Minnesota.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Fultz dishes to Valanciunas. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
I like to say a guy making a shot like that, Fultz has the clutch gene. Doesn't shy away from the big moment.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made up as he's able to tie it up.
Randall down low. He's guarded by Ellis. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He sinks the clutch free throw. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Not as easy as people think it is to keep your focus when there's so much riding on these free throws. Excellent work in the clutch.
Timeout, Sacramento. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
7 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that on the inbounds play. Exactly the way they drew it up.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Team substitution, number 99,
Here's Edwards. It's on, and that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. From Target Center. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. We've got Anthony Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniel. What a sweet kick by Edwards.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Outside, Levine. Ellis outside. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Fultz, he's checked in for the Kings. McDaniels passes to Reed. Back to McDaniel. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Fultz, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. I have to now review the personal foul in question.
taking 2 shots. The players are being reviewed by the NBA rules.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Levine, goes straight to the defender for the dunk, draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jaden McDaniel.
And bringing the fight there, Levine fearless, creating contact for the potential +1.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Here's McDaniels. Here's Reed. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
McDaniels, a screen on Fultz.
Really got to respect how Fultz understands how to use his length, especially on defense, where he's able to challenge shooting.
Now let's the pass to Sabonis. Murray outside. Two points. That one goes. Now it's a 5-point Kings lead.
And Murray loves
knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Here's Edwards driving in. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move. And he's got a chance for one more at the line. Ellis, and the coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Ellis is checked in for Sacramento. And there's Fultz on the assist by Levine.
Raise the roof for Fultz. Get those hands up for him now. Excels at taking over during key possessions. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Ellis with a screen on McDaniel. Here's Fultz. And a miss there on the triple. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. From outside, off the mark.
floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Edwards in at the one. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Edey for 3. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. And here's Minnesota now. Reid passes to Alexander Walker. Now Edwards, guarded by Bane. From the high post. And that one comes up a bit short.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Here's Morant. Rebound Minnesota. And we're about a minute into the first. To the inside. Here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the end.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Up top, Edwards. Defended by Jackson. Edwards, that's good.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Count that one. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And Edwards, here we go. Oh, misses the dunk.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Bane with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And the basket by Bane.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Outside Reid. Back to Edwards. Outside Reid. Launches it. He drops it from range. Reid's got 5 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Here's Wells. Outside Morant. Takes the 3. Randle pulls down the board. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Edwards, a pass to Reid. Fires the 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Oh, got that one up quick. Bane's got his second basket.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Reid, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Reid. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
The 3 from Bane. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
and both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
What a burst out of that first step, straight to the hole.
Got a hand on it.
How about Randall with the send-it-back block? Nicely done, Julius. Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited, and it's also how you build great team chemistry.
Edwards against Jackson. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. Three-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
Memphis making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. The free throw drops for Morant. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think. I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Morant against DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Bringing the heat.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Back to Morant. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Edwards finds McDaniels, and stolen by Morant. They're running. Ja slithers his way in. Here's Bane. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Gobert's checked in. Edwards against Bagley. And Edwards slams it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Grizzlies trail by 10. Morant, the pass to Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. Nice move. Edwards with some muscle.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And so it's Moran who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside Bain. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Edwards looking it over. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Edie's checked in for Bagley. Kennard comes in for Bain. And it's Pippen in for Moran. Clark is checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for DiVincenzo. Here's Kennard. And another basket for Memphis.
Well, guys who are known as shooters are always ready on the catch. Luke Kennard, rise and fire.
Edwards, no problem with the contact.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. The shake puts the move on. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. Memphis with a rebound. Kennard way outside, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word.
They're measuring up the shot.
We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. They've got Rudy Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Clark in at the small forward position.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Jackson for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 15. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randle finds DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. From the arc. And Gobert with the stuff.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
Here's Pippen. DiVincenzo covering. Kennard for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Kennard's got 5.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in.
Coming up to the floor for your Grizzlies, number 7.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. For three, DiVincenzo. Aldama grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Kennard. Aldama right side. Releases from the wing and drills it. Minnesota leading by 12. Randall outside. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert hammers it home.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Jackson can't get it to go. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. DiVincenzo, good on the shot. DiVincenzo's got his first basket.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Here's Pippen. DiVincenzo covering. Kennard for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Kennard against DiVincenzo. The teardrop. Here's Gobert. Excellent D there from Aldama.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Three-pointer. Minnesota with a rebound. Clark with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. Clark outside. The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies trail by 16. Minute 32 left in the third. Aldama, the pass to Pippen. From beyond the arc, and then some. Pippen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Clark. Jacks up a 3. Fires in the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 7 points.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Alexander Walker. Gobert inside, working on Aldama. Gobert with the bucket.
Well, Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Pass to Pippen. Kennard outside. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 from Memphis.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. They get it back. Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Tries again. No luck on that one.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And so it's Minnesota in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So it's the Grizzlies now, Trailing by 13. We've got Jackson. Luke Kennard out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Jackson in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Minnesota's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Clark outside. Outside, Alexander Walker. The 3 is up.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr.? Doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. 5 on the clock. Memphis with a rebound. Aldama's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Outside Morant. There's the 3. Oh, a bomb from Ja.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
DiVincenzo against Kennard. DiVincenzo, the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo with it. Hounded by Morant. Here's Reed. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Kennard on the wing. Covered by Alexander Walker. Jackson can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 12. Alexander Walker with it. Guarded by Morant. Pass to Clark. And there's a defensive 3-second call. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Bagley's checked in for Aldama. McDaniels is checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. Now here's Morant, covered by Alexander Walker. Jackson for 3. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards going inside, and he banks in the layup. Edwards got 30 points.
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
Kennard for 3, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Morant finds Kennard. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Reed passes to Randall. Edwards against Morant. Right side Edwards. Tipped. Now here's Morant, covered by Alexander Walker. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. Nickeil Alexander Walker picks one up. Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Jackson against Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And he gets the bucket.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Edwards against Jackson. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Jackson. Edwards can't hit.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Outside Morant. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts. 36 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And here's Minnesota now. 7-point differential. Edwards against Jackson. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Here's Morant. Takes it inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. There's 14 seconds left in the 4th. Outside, Alexander Walker. It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, he packs it down right over Jaren Jackson.
are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got DeAndre Ayton. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Klingon in at the center position. Now here's Simons. 5 to shoot. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now Grant, after the missed 3 from Desmond Bain. Grant, that's good.
Nice control by Grant through the tough mid-range jumper. That's a shot of confidence.
Bain for 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
With the floater, it's deflected. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. A kick out to Bain. Morant against Ayton. Wells dishes to Jackson. Wells sets the pick for Morant. Floats one up, and the layup is up and in.
The delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
Now here's Simons. Off on the layup.
Better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Bain looking around. And Klingon pulls it down.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
A terrific defender, and Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Wells. Now here's Bain. Now here's Morant for 3. Simons with the ball. Now guarded by Wells. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Finding a way through. Contact comes Simons' way, and he just avoids it.
Morant right side. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Klingon's shot is off. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw this game. Memphis leading by 4. Morant passes to Bain. Back to Morant. He takes it in, and it's Portland with the rebound. Klingon's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Well, I can't imagine anyone wants to get in Klingon's way on that drive. That's a lot of power coming at you.
On the wing, Bain. Pass to Edey. Now Morant. And here is Wells. Memphis moving that ball around. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Now here's Simons. He's tightly guarded. That ties it up. Simons has got 6.
And Simons right now just assertive and confident in his offensive game.
Bain kicks to Morant. Nifty move. And it's Portland with the rebound. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Clinging the screen for Simons. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And Simons doing a good job operating and getting to his spot in the mid-range.
Pass to Wells. Off target at the rim. Bain against Simons. Again, Simons missing. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession.
Substitution on the court.
One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Trailblazers lead by 2. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Wells is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Henderson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
On the wing, Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Bain's got 6.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Williams has a screen for Henderson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Really at the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. Both free throws good from Henderson. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
To the middle. Williams can't get it to go. For Memphis, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Pass to Edey. Here's Morant. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 12.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Henderson dishes to Williams. Henderson attacking. And then Henderson with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And that one's good, Morant.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Williams, a screen on Bain. Sharp, that's good. Sharp's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Morant. 14 points for him. Jackson finds Morant. And Morant throws it down.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
For 3, Henderson sinks the triple. Henderson's got 9.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
On the wing, Bain. Wells passes to Morant. Outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Edie. Takes a three. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Here's Morant. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Williams sets a screen for Henderson. To the inside. And the slam by Williams.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Morant passes to Bain. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Shaden Sharp picks one up.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Got that one up quick. Henderson's got 13 points in just this quarter.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
On the wing, Bain. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Henderson outside. The shake. And the layup is good. He's got 15. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
The kick out to Bain. Pass to Edie. Morant with a wide open look. And again, Memphis no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
There's the pick. Henderson for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edie's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Bain for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers out in front, leading by just 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
Adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Klingon in at the 5, down low. Misses the baby hook. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Bain kicks to Morant. Back to Bain. Fires for 3. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one. Portland trailing here. Here's Simons. Drills the elbow jumper. Simons has got 10 points.
And there is just a ton of confidence from this coaching staff for Anthony Simons to shoot shots like that.
Morant passes to Bain. The 19-foot shot. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ayton in the corner. Puts up a 3. And the 3 ball is good. Now it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Morant kicks to Bain. Here's the screen. And finished off by Morant.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Now here's Morant. He's got 22. And Klingon pulls it down. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And they go to the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Memphis making a change here. Jackson's checked in. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Good job with Simons not hesitating. It just opened up for a split second. He was ready to fire.
Right side Bain. Pass to Edey. Now here's Wells. Now Morant. Defended by Thybulle. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Simons. And the shot falls short this time. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Morant. Oh,
God. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Klingon. Jabari Walker comes in for Ayton. Aiden Sharp's checked in for Grant. And Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons.
And you look at how ready Morant was for that. He was on his spot, feet planted, ready to fire.
Henderson outside. 1:39 left in the 3rd. 6 to shoot. And then Henderson with the jam.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
It's Morant with the drive. Pass to Bain. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Jackson, he's checked in for Edey. 59 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Sharp buries it from 3-point range. Sharp's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Morant. 41 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. A three-pointer off the mark. Trailblazers leading by 3. Here's Henderson. Got it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And that one's good. Morant's got 29.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Henderson attacking. Right side, Williams. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Williams. And now 24 points from Scoot Henderson. Here's Wells. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We come back right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll return possession. Edie's checked in for the Grizzlies. Grant for 3. Great G that time from Bain. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Morant scanning the floor. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say. Why?
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Memphis making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Back to Jackson. Launches a 3. Good on the three-point shot. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
3-pointer, Simon. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edie's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now here's Morant, defended by Thibault. Now Morant, down low, shot clock at 6. Jackson misses. Fourth quarter now, we're about a minute and a half in. Now here's Simon. Guarded closely, rebounded by Jackson.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
No good. That would have tied it.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Aiden Sharp's checked in for the Trailblazers.
Blazers substitution. Number 17.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Now here's Simon. He's covered closely. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Tough to slow down the momentum that Simons has here. Just powered through on the drive.
Out to the right wing. Shoots the 3. And John Morant with the 3. Morant's got 12 points here in the second half.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want on taking the big shot.
A nice shot by Simons.
You know, Simons developing this kind of deception to get to that float game. Man, that'll take him to another level.
Outside Jackson. Morant outside. They set the screen. And finished off by Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
2 minutes remaining at the game. Now here's Simons. It's blocked. And they recover it. Grant the pass to Simons. Just 5 to shoot. Over Wells. Again, Simons missing. Memphis has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And Morant throws it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Grant. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant outside. It's Jackson atop the key. Back to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
That is world class.
I've seen that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Pass to Klingon. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Sagini picks one up.
Sometimes the best option is to foul Klingon and take your chances sending him to the line.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
And really the only question going forward for Klingon, can he keep up with the foot speed in the NBA?
Here's Morant. Yes!
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt them. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game. Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And Simons drops them both.
And that makes it a 1-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Screen by Grant. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
And that one drops.
That is really good work there on the offense.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
creates a little bit of added pressure, too. So the last thing a struggling team wants to do is lose to an opponent in the same situation.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5 down low. Now here's Cunningham. Over Simons. Another shot. Stewart, no good. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a three-point game. Up top, Aiden. Fades away. And the basket is good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Hits the trifecta.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Simons against Thompson. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Thompson with some nice D. And coach, how about the... Thompson making their impact felt in the 2023 draft.
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
Offensive board. Out to Simons. No good on the triple. For Detroit, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Cunningham, left side. It's stolen by Thibault. Now the Blazers moving it up. Aiden, no good. Thompson against Grant. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Cunningham. Stolen by Aiden.
Well, that's why it's so important to seal off those passing lanes inside. Make them earn points in the paint.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Simons passes to Aiden. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off out. Now here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Grant with a screen on Thompson. To the wing, right side. Here's Ayton. Here he goes. And Ayton with the stuff.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Harris. No made baskets yet. Pure from three-point range.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor.
And it's Simons missing.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Ivy with the drive. Stewart outside. Another three for Detroit.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
There's Simons with a three. Knocks it down from distance. Simons has got 11 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Cunningham. 5 points in the game. On the wing, Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Stewart, screen on Grant. Thompson. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Grant with a screen on Thompson, and it's Simons penetrating. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And there's Cunningham on the assist by Thompson. He has 7.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Here's Simons. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Detroit on top, up by 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Detroit.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Yeah, and Klingen is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Portland with a rebound. Here's Henderson. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First team foul.
Pistons on D. Here's Sharp into the lane. Boom! He jams it straight down.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
To the middle. It's stolen by Henderson. In transition. Here's Thibault. Oh, and he can't cap off the break.
The defense does just enough to alter.
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And Thompson gets it to go.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Thompson against Henderson. There's a screen. Here's Avdia. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They trail by 1. Pass to Harris. Stewart, a screen on Avdia. And here's Harris outside. Can't hit that one. Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And that one's good. Now it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And look at Ivy rising above, giving it his all on that slam.
Avdia, screen on Thompson. Henderson, the pass to Avdia. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Thompson. Give him 8. Pass to Harris. Let's go with a three. Nice D from Avdia. Trailblazers lead by 3. And stolen by Cunningham. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Klingon, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, it must be easy to jam it.
Cunningham outside. Inside. Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. For Portland, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Pass to Klingon for 3. Knocks down the triple. Klingon's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Here's Ivy. Cash money on the open jump shot. 35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Henderson against Thompson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Yeah, despite standing about 6'2", Henderson has a big-time vertical, and he plays a lot bigger than his height.
Taking 2 shots.
Henderson hits them both. 26 seconds left to play in the half. Cunningham outside. Powerful take from Cunningham.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
Pass to Klingon. Here's Henderson. Thompson with some nice D. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Trailblazers up by 4. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute.
32. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
Exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Matisse Thybulle out there with Walker. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Grant in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Here's Cunningham. The Blazers making their last shot. Offline with a 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Staying the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
Now here's Stewart. Thompson outside. Kicks it out to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Stewart, a screen on Grant. Here's Cunningham. Second chance shot. Back to Thompson. There's the triple. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Aiden's got 4 rebounds in the game. Walker passes to Simons. Back to Walker. Fires the 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Cunningham against Thibault. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. The lead is 2. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Simons got 17.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Stewart outside. Pulls up. Thibault with the board.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And so they foul intentionally. A big group substitution here for Portland. Klingett, he's checked in for Ayton. Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simon. And again, no good by Detroit. Portland leading by 6. Henderson outside. Drills it from deep. He's got 7. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions. Those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
2 minutes.
Here's Thompson. Pass to Ivy. 1:51 left in the 3rd. Now the Blazers on the move. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
They're already a pretty cunning defender. Henderson finds chances to swipe the ball and sets the play in motion.
And yep, it's good.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Portland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Sharp. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
And it looks like Sharp is fairly comfortable in the mid-range. Having dynamic shot-making ability would be a big plus for him.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Henderson, the pass to Avdia. This one for 3. Shot's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 10.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
Stewart outside. 40 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. For 3, here's Harris. Portland with a rebound. Klingett's got 4 rebounds now. Lets it fly. Here's Avdia. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Personal foul.
Free throw good, Avdia. Pistons trail by 15. Cunningham, right side. Pass to Stewart. On the wing, Thompson. We've got 13 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Here's Henderson. Nice D from Thompson. And so it's Portland in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back with you shortly.
The fourth quarter.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Trailblazers lead by 13. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Stretching out the D, Cunningham.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Lets it go from the wing, and it's Portland scoring again.
And he just keeps finding shots. So much confidence on display.
Thibault against Cunningham. Rebound by the Trailblazers. In transition, here they come. Here's Grant. The shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Harris. Three-pointer, Stewart. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Here's Simons. Knocks down the 18-footer. Simons got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Trailblazers lead by 13. Walker finds Thibault. Grant outside. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And he's got such great hands. Ayton corrals rebounds and doesn't lose his touch on follow-ups.
Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Simons against Cunningham. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yes, so strong. Ayton and one. Ugh.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Rebound Detroit. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. Cunningham against Simons. And finished off by Stewart.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Simons. From the high post. Outside for Grant. The 3. Nails it from 3. Grant's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Ivy with the ball. Pass to Harris. Shoots over Walker. Harris's shot is good.
The team counts on Harris for this right here. I mean, his efficiency is a big part of their offensive scheme.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Simon's shot is good.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Trailblazers.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Simons.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up. Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And it's Simons missing. Thompson outside. Portland with a rebound. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thibault passes to Simons. There's the double with Thompson. Now Walker. It's tipped. Here's Ayton. Out to Simons. Tries yet again. They get it back.